Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all having a magnificent morning so far. I feel a little relaxed after yesterday. The confusion with the scripts kind of hit me hard. So you'll notice something. Extra is moving. Goblin can cast fire. And currently that's all Goblin does. But that means that we've started an implementation of the abilities. I figured I need to rearrange my tasks because in order to light the torches, we need the ability to light the torches. And so I have to switch it around and do abilities first. Tasks, which means over here, abilities. Needs to go over here, this. So I think we're gonna work on let's do this. Let's go abilities. Spells, basically abilities. And looks like we're gonna be working on this and this because this is an ability. Those are all, like, these two are abilities. Which means procedural map generation and mini-map are going to have to be for Thursday. Attacks, I have a feeling that that's going to be sooner rather than later. And I kind of started on this-ish. I need a section for started. Hang on. Configure. That's not configure. Configure. Categories. Can I move you? Nope, I cannot. Okay. Started. I will make this just like a blue. Okay. So this, we have started. This one, I just need to put that under abilities. So we're going to create a new in progress abilities. And we're going to rename this handle spells. Absorption and eating. No, it doesn't handle eating and drinking. That's not an ability, that's an action. What do we have though? Oh, and the mini map. I'm treating the mini-map as an ability. Okay, I think that handles that. Let's put description in there. There we go. And so now we can remove that. We can remove spells, and that goes up to the top. I have not uploaded yesterday's video yet. Abilities will kind of go in hand with that. Eating and drinking we'll put down here after attacks as a way to replenish, because we're also going to have to get the food implemented. Thankfully, the icon's already made, so that makes things a ton easier. But I have an issue. I think I was going too deep into the enemies aspect and not enough into giving each enemy its own thing. I am Groot. Ooh. DM me the links. I'm excited to see. Because magic. What if one had like a bit or something on it, like it looked all digital? I didn't see one like that, so meh. I could make one. Anyway, enemy. So I was trying to use usability within here. It's not working correctly if I don't call it from. Oh, thank you. Just want to take a quick glance. All right, what do we got? We got, okay. I kind of like the fire wand. I like the twisted handle on the one with the star on it. But I like the topper of the fire. That makes sense. Like if they had a combination of the two where it was like the twisted handle that went into a flame. Oh. Buzzball. Anyway. Yeah, they got some fun ones on there. They are pretty. Oh, there's even a show more button. Oh, it's just a stand. Right, they all have very different vibes. Very different vibes indeed. In fact, what are the ones that are animals? Is that a wolf? It's a rabbit. No, there's some cool stuff out there, and then I even found some like kind of steampunk. Oh, ooh, ooh. I mean, it's kind of small, but I think you'll like this one. Take a look at that. Rainbow Prism Oak Magic Wand. It's pretty. I like how they attach it with the wiring. I wonder if it goes through the stone. Hold it in place. Oh yeah, it does. Down towards the bottom of it. It holds it in place. That's smart. Right? It's around 10 inches. How's that in comparison to everything else? So an inch longer than a chopstick. It's not the longest thing ever. How long are the ones that you sent me? They are about 15 inches. Yeah, 15 inches. Anyway, hello Fatal, how are you doing today? I was looking at magic wands because coding is magic. Okay. Well, that doesn't work if I use it within there. If I call it within here, then it works. mean, I guess that makes some sense because enemy class just says, hey, we can attach these to an entity. Doesn't mean we know itself what it is. So we require the entity to tell us what those actually are. So that kind of makes sense. You're tired, I imagine. How's yours coming? I lurked for a while yesterday in your stream, and I really like your parallax that you're working on. That is really cool. That's something that always intrigues me. I haven't done parallax. Oh gosh, how long has it been? I did something like it when I used to make web-based stuff. It was a pseudo parallax. But yeah, your EP went to bed at 4 a.m. Why so late, Cake? Cake. I shall wag my chopstick at you. I don't have a wand yet. I have a staff, no wand. Looking at some sound stuff. Yeah, I need some message mesh. Mesh got excited when I was showing him the stuff in here and the sound program that I was playing with. And he's like, ooh, mind if I try making some sound? I'm like, sure, it needs to be done by towards the end of the week though. All right, I'll see what I can do. Oh, we'll see. He seemed really excited, but I have some backup ideas as well. There wasn't EP until then. I have a testing build. Oh. And feedback spawn amount of level. That was fast. And here I'm barely getting abilities done. But check this out. So I have my enemies that I can work on. I have my abilities that I'm working on. I'm working on fire first. Beard said the level should be super long, in my opinion. Only like 10% finished. You're like, I'm only this far, but I want feedback anyway. I get it. Okay, so I feel like there's got to be a way to tie in. Actually, I can tie in. I can do it through a bit of a state machine. I'm not good with state machines. It was something I planned on researching before the jam, but you know. Yeah. Although with so many indie devs, the hard part now is actually getting people to actually go to it and test it out. I mean, it's like, we want people to explore it. We want people to test it out. We want feedback so we can make it better. The trick is actually directing people there without sounding beggy. I mean, perfect example. Cake, I'm sorry to put you on the spot. Have you paid bricks yet? I think you have. I think you played it a couple times. Try feedback. Feedback channel. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I've been on there a little bit. I haven't even thought to check closer into it. That's a good point. Also, I had a question about ridiculous coding doc. We were talking about feedback and getting people to leave feedback on stuff. I was curious because I mentioned how difficult it is to actually get feedback for projects in general. Why do we have so many errors Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. I was curious if you had tested out Bricked, which I think you have, but did you leave feedback on it? Was my next question. Enemy 116 can't do that. Yes, I know you can't do that. Already as parent of Goblin. Okay, so this can't be in here. X. Oh, and back to Fatal. The ridiculous coding doc. A while back, Godot crashed when I had originally like 7 or 8 levels, and then this reset. If I save and actually close Godot, does it retain my level? Like, I've been afraid to close Godot just because of that. Like, I don't want to lose my typing level. Rawr. No clue. You don't even look at it? I mean, it's cool to kind of see how much progress I have. Undo reset, undo reset level. I tried looking in here. This didn't really tell me what I was looking for. I didn't see if there was a way that it actually saved. I tried looking in the code. It doesn't look like it actually saves to a configuration file or anything. So I was like, bummer. So okay, let's do this. Let's try actually using the ability. Oh wait, now it's there. You just like the flashy stuff? No, that's fair. Why do you have an issue? Not resolved enemy? Well then. Oh, ha. Pass. Reset. Okay, sounds good. I was just curious. Okay, so now. Oh, but it's still giving massive debuggers. Nah. All right, stop. Can't add fire to Goblin. Already has parent Goblin. Oh, I want to say if it already exists, then don't add child. How can we check if your brain said add sibling? Add sibling to Goblin? So basically what I'm trying to have it do is eventually I need to set up a state machine or a pseudo state machine. But right now I'm just having it on each process, which I know is way too fast, but basically it will use an ability right now. I just want to make sure it's working. And so we're checking to make sure that ability is set, but my guess is it's getting hung up right here. It's saying can't add fire to goblin as already has parent goblin, which leads me to think that this is what it's trying to do this, and it's already there because we've already because it's already been instantiated. It's trying to say, hey, add it again, and Godot's going, no, it's already there. Yeah, no, I understand that. So what we want is over in fire? Yes. No. Let's go var ability active. False. Make sure we set that. And okay, so we won't see this unless we activate it. But that's in fire. We don't want it in fire. We want it in goblin. And we'll say ability active. And we'll go if ability active equals false. We'll do this. And then at the very end of that, we'll say ability active equals true. Close that. And go back to fire. No, we go back to ability. Fire. Hit something. We need something for when it frees itself. Probably need a signal. Signal. We'll say remove fire. No, I don't want it to be remove fire because I want it to be remove ability. No. Okay, ability finished. Ability finished. Stop it. Dot commit. All right, that Now we go back to Goblin and we say ready. We say if is connected. I have to say signal is connected. Get signal collection list. Right, is connected. Yeah. If not, do that for now. That's what I thought. Okay. How have I done this before? There's nothing to connect until it actually activates it. Which means I have to do it down here. Oh, this is weird. To be like in there. But it's still not, no. How can I forget this already? GDscript. Connecting to signals. Go back to here, scroll down. I want code. Custom signal. Okay. But that doesn't tell me how to connect to it. Oh. Well, that doesn't help. Because this is in the abilities. Hang on, where's fire? I can go here and do this. Or not. Yeah, ability finished. But that only allows me to connect within the same script. I don't want that. How have I done this before? Of course, it's not in the Godot doc right there in front of me. How do I connecting to signals? It is the connect name. Oh, the signal name. Okay. Emitter. So my node. Okay, that we gotta grab. Hello, just you. No, that doesn't work either. gather. Oh, why? Let's go like this. Goblin. You know, I could just do if ability 1 equals null. I could just do that, I think. Yeah. Yes, please. But now you're not going to do anything. So if find child find node. Nope. Yeah, I wanted to use find child. Find child. That requires a string. Would you mind putting the feedback on the itch comment, please? I appreciate it. And yes, I am still trying to solve that. It's gotten better, but I am still fine-tuning that. So maybe if I do this and I say find child. Yeah. Hang on, I have a command for it as well. Is it itch? Yeah, itch. Exclamation itch. Moderators can use it. Boop. Itch. There you go. So let's do this. Name. Stop that. Name. Stop that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so it does the first one. And we only have 20 errors this time. Narrowing conversion. Lotus converted to int. Set glow. Why are you converting to int? Why are you narrowing conversion? Those are supposed to be floats. Oh my gosh. Enemy. Glow. Oh, no it's not. Float. Float. That's my bad. Spider. Now you should work correctly. Spider has it hit an object and nothing more. Okay. Goblin. And then we want this. If ability active equals, or else there's got to be an easier way to do this. Yay, thank you. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. Based on previously freed. Okay. Var current ability active equals string. Also idea, make random ball speed a game mode where... Interesting. Random ball speed. I'd have to figure out how to do that mid-flight. But yeah, that is definitely an option. Okay, so now if we say if this, and then we'll say current ability active equals that. And then we'll go try that. Why are you all the way in there? Else current ability active equals false. No, equals blank. Equals null. Okay, you're gonna force me to do this. Copy. What's that? Okay, if that's that, then this. We will so right when it gets rid of that, we need to make sure that ability active is false again. Flas. If it equals null, does this even get hit? Let's find out. It does get hit. And do we have... We do not have fire. We haven't actually added it yet. Which now we have fire. Which means ability active equals true. Step next to, it updates. Health check. Pass, 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 pass. Physics processed. And it's just going to keep doing that. Okay, so then we go. It's not going to help me do what I want right now. I swear it's going to be the little things like this that cause me not to finish the jam, but we'll see how far we get. Because if I can figure out stuff like this and I can make myself a little asset pack, that would be amazing. Stuff like this that slows me down. Let's just comment this one out and go pass. I want to see if it actually... Fire has hit solid object. Well, that it handles. Print. Why do we think that ability active is active? Stop. What's your error? Output, why do we think that blank is active? I don't even need find child. I just need current ability active. And then I can compare that against that. I don't need to actually find the child, I just need to know that it's set. I did that by doing this. Okay, so it knows that it's null. Or not null, it knows that it's empty. Why do we think that? Okay, so that that's good. I want to see when this hits though. Stop. So do we get any? Nothing. Oh my goodness, okay. Do we ever hit this? It says we do originally. Print setting ability. Else print ability 1. Said it too fast. Oh, right, because we're writing it in here. Derp. Okay, so now, why do we think that fire is active? That should be that. I don't know. We'll just say that is currently active. Oh, too fast. Okay. Fire is active. We'll see what it does. Okay, stop. Fire has hit solid object. Yep, that's what I thought. Infinite recursion. What I want is for there to check if it can't see that node anymore. If it can't see that node anymore, then it gives it the ability to okay, this is a little more difficult than I thought, but we'll figure it out. So let me try drawing it out. That might help. Let's go. Let's do paint for now. Actually, no, I got a better program. I have clip. We'll go paint. Okay. Come on. Give me my pen. Okay. Where's my pen? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Tablet exception. Don't you freaking dare. There we go. Let's try that again. Okay, that's better. So we have an enemy. That's better. We have an enemy. And our enemy, one other layer here. Boop. So we say that a little bit of hierarchy here. Enemy comes from a little bigger than that, I guess. Touch size. Wow, is this thing gonna? Why are you having, oh no, we're not gonna do this. Don't save. We're gonna close window. Oh, is that what it's doing? Yeah, that's fine. We'll just go back into Paint. I can do this in Paint. Yeah. Not gonna be as pretty, but whatever. Calligraphy brush. Yeah. Brush size. 3. Okay. Resize the screen. 300. Perfect. Let's get a couple layers in here. So we have enemy. And then it goes non-enemy. Okay, so we have an enemy, aka we'll say goblin. Goblin. Now we have an enemy goblin. Now because of enemy, we have the ability to set attack 1 and 2, and ability 1, 2, 3, 4. So goblin inherits the attacks and abilities. But enemy itself does not see what they are, unless it's been set by goblin. And so what we want, and these are scenes, pack scenes, so in this case, we say, goblin, you have the ability to set. And goblin goes, oh, put in fire. This is at inspector level. So now we have access to fire to be able to create children of under goblin. So basically when we start off with, we have goblin, we have sprite, and we have a collision. That's all we start off with. Okay? When we start off with goblin, we can create the first fire. We can say, hey, set this. Once fire hits something, it unsets itself. We don't just want to hide it, we want it removed. But then we want to make a new child again. But it appears that when when fire is created, then we also have to instantiate it again. If I'm saying anything out of order, please let me know. I'm just trying to make sure I understand this. Let's see. Where's my pen? My pen? Oh my gosh, the tablet's being weird. I'm gonna have to restart my computer soon, I think. That's okay. Let's see. We got my tablet, or we got this here. Hang on, I got a better tool, I think. Where's my draw IO? cat, what are you doing? Let's go with new. We'll go with software. What are you? Oh, that's weird. What are you? That's a Git flow. Title. Oh, I'm just trying to describe my thought process on how I understand things. And this, let's do this. Darkest duck. Because I'm having an issue at the moment with how it's processing. Let me get back to Godot here. Boop. How it's processing the order in which it's doing things versus what I want it to do. I'm gonna try mapping it out a little. So we have, we have class. We have the enemy class, and within that, within enemy class, we have goblin. Okay. So we'll go like that. And you're not going to line up perfectly. That's going to bug me. If I do this. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You're going to do the triple line thing. Okay, that's fine. Now, enemy class, we have attacks, attack 1, attack 2, and you can go away. So we have attacks, and you, can I put a background? There, we'll do that. And then we have abilities. Ability 1. Can I add more? There we go. Ability 1. Ability 2. Ability 3. And, okay, ability 4. Okay, so we got the abilities. It has, enemy class doesn't care what it is, because goblin sets. And so we're going to go like this. We're going to say sets. So we're going to go like this. Then we'll go fire. And that goes to there, which goes to there. Okay, so we know that Goblin sets fire. This goes the wrong direction. Stop it. Stop it. You get set to put that. And allows it to be used. So it goes both ways, kind of. But this doesn't know what this is until it is actually created. So this doesn't actually tell this. So we gotta remove that. This only goes this way. But in order for that to work, Goblin basically has to create child in order for this, oops, in order for enemy class to know what to do with it. At which case we can then use the information from it. That's only on fire. We still have a whole level up because abilities, fire itself is an ability of the abilities class, or is a subset of the ability class. Not the same way that Goblin is of that. It doesn't extend from it. I don't think I set it up that way anyway. Double check. Ability, fire. Yeah, no, it's not the same because I had to do this as an area 2D where ability is of node. What if I made ability based off area 2D? Then I could just extend off of ability and be able to set things in the inspector or fire for these basic this basic information. I think that's the goal. I'm not quite sure yet on how that is. So right now, fire uses the ability system and creates instances of it. But that's neither here nor there, because all we want to know is when the child is created, fire does its thing once it's created and gets rid of it. Create child. So we have a little fire. Call it baby fire. So you make that. So fire child. Funny name. But when it gets destroyed, we don't have any way to send it back up to here. And I'm guessing that's because this is not created, or this is kind of a dynamic object, because if Firechild, if it hits something, so we got hit something. And if yes, we want next. Yes. Like that. And then this one will be no. No. Then this Q free, which basically removes fire child. But now we have an issue. Goblin doesn't know that fire child has been removed. So we need a way to let, when we're doing the Q free and fire child, which is in a different thing completely, and we don't have a way to set a signal to this, unless we have fire child itself create the signal and handles the signal up to the parent. And changes the value. And then maybe we set up like I've done before, where we do like a setter getter for a value that looks for that value to change. Because if we do that, then I can actually set, then I can kind of repeat the process. That's the only thing I can think of right now. That's the best I can kind of describe it in my head, Fatal. So I'm not really sure where to go from there. Let's do this. Let's just organize a little bit. Oh, why is the radio so loud? That radio was loud. There we go, that's better. Okay. So now this. So we have fire child. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. And then this we can go like that, move that up, clean that up. Okay. So we go like that, it does another process, it does another step process. Allows step process. But we need something to let this know that it's been freed. so it can be used again. Okay. Fatal, do you have any ideas? Okay, no worries. Oh no. Okay. Short version. I use the ability of fire, which creates a child, which now we have the fire child, but if it hits something, it queues free. I haven't been able to put the signal in fire and have Goblin listen to it when it's freed, to be able to utilize it again to create another child. If I try to create a child when there's already a child of the instance, it yells at me. So we need this to talk to this when this appears to be, when this is handled by fire. And fire itself, I'm not sure how to get the signal over to Goblin directly. Because it doesn't see, this Goblin doesn't see the signal from fire. So that's the issue right now. We have a disconnect there. In fact, let's do like a dashed red line, just to kind of show what's going on here. So this is not talking to that. Right now it's a hot mess, but sure. Let's go to Goblin. So I'm trying to recognize I should be able to, but you saw those like 1,700 messages. It was yelling at it, and you were like, sibling? But I also don't want more than one of the same ability at the time. Like it takes concentration for it to finish, type thing. So it's something I need to figure out either way. Hot mess is what you live in, so it's cool. Great. Tell you what, I'll do this. I'm gonna make it a little smaller. apologize. Go one more. Can. Is that everything? Almost. One more. One more. Behance. Okay. I don't know if you can see that. I need to use the restroom though real quick. So I'm just going to mute my headset up on the thing, on the stand, and go use it real quick. I'll be right back. I'll leave the screen up so you can actually see it. See if it gives you any inspiration. It looks like Arabic to you now. Too small? Oh, I'm sorry. I was hoping that you could see all the code at once. Oh my gosh, Molly. Hang on, Molly's being a pill. What do you want? What do you want? Hey, you. It's not time yet. Did she already get wet food? She got churro, but not wet food. Oh. Is that what you want, kid? Yeah. All right, let's get you some real quick. Oh, that's empty. Okay, hang on. Here, Molly. Molly. Not for you. Hey. Molly. Molly. Come here. Oh my goodness. I'm working on it. You're so whiny. You're so whiny. Yeah, let's see if we can do this without me making a mess. Oh. Oh. What flavor are you getting? Oh, looks like you're getting, is it salmon? Salmon. Okay, you ready? Hang on. Hang on. Let me break it up. Otherwise, you're just going to lick the juices off. Look, look. Yep, 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 yep. There you go. Here you go. Is that better, pretty girl? Yeah, is that better? She's a good girl. You are demanding, but you're a good girl. Okay. All right. And so I'm back. Okay. So you can't get the child ability to reach Goblin and set each ability active to false when it frees. Basically, that's what I'm trying to do. And I thought maybe I could put a signal in fire that then Goblin can see somehow, but I'm not sure how to go about it because of the weird structure. You know, we got enemy allows for an addition enemy allows for an addition of an ability which we set to as a drag and drop pack scene, which is what we're using. Go back to code, I'll show you what I mean. Go here, we say this, there's the ability, there's fire. Oh geez. Hello! What does the fire code look like? Okay, we'll go back to fire. And one thing I was playing with was changing the ability script so that it extends area 2D. So all I have to do is say extends ability first of all. Have you tried get parent? I have not. I guess that would probably work. So maybe, oh, okay. So if I were to say get parent, and then we go, I know that's wrong, but give me a second here. So it's these two that we want. And we'll go into here, get parent, dot, something like that. Oh, dot. All right. And then you equal that. Oh, give me that. So you think like that. So now if we go into Goblin, it's going to throw me some errors probably because I need to like make sure things are cleaned up. And then let's go ahead and stop it. Okay. Setting ability fire. Okay, so let's do this. Let's remove these, and we'll go like that. There it goes. Yes. Perfect. Thank you. Because I can use this little subset in, yes, that explains things. I can do these two within, it's not the best method, but it works. No, it does work, and I can use it both in enemy and in player. So really, let's put that in an ability. Extends node. Yeah, let's leave it in let's leave it there. Because otherwise I'd have to set it to, I'd have to set it over here, I think. Or make it, actually, let's go like this. Let's go enemy. We'll go up here and go like this. Export. And we'll go. Come on. Copy. Paste. And that still should work. Yes, that still works. So right now, if it hits the wall, then it goes away. Okay, so these also need to be in player. Yes. Hello. Player, they don't need to be export vars though. Okay. Which means when we get to it, now we have the ability, let's see. Okay. No. Allows setting from abilities when they are used based on the parent. You and you. Okay. So that kind of works. I can clean this up now. Oh gosh. Okay, thank you. This is a hot mess though. Oh, shut up. Oh, let's see here.
I don't want to use a deck of cards.
advanced audio properties, and this one. Okay. Let me just make sure.
Hey, listen!
Oh, that was loud. Turn that way down.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Why are you so loud? Okay, fine. I'll put this back to as I had it before. Let's see. Monitor off. Monitor off. Oh gosh, what am I doing here? Stop it. Monitor and output. Wait, that's playing twice. Radio's been going twice this whole time. Great. That's magnificent. Okay.
No power in the verse can stop me.
That's a little better. Bring you down to about there. Okay. So now there's got to be a cleaner way to do this. Right now I'm having it say which ability. Be nice to dynamically build these. I mean, it's working at least. Player is active. Okay, I want to see this real quick. Stop. Now let's try quickly moving before we stop. So it thinks that it's not active, even though it hasn't been removed yet. Why is that? Because if we set it up above. If we know works, so we actually don't need to set this here. So now it should go the opposite way. Okay, so now it should be inactive. Stop. But it still thinks it's active. That doesn't make sense either. Because now we have fire saying get parent, which we know is goblin. Ability active is false, and then set that to that, which means it thinks that it still thinks that this is hasn't recognized this as this yet. But if I leave these on here, then it kind of works. It works in a magic sense because it always thinks that it's blank. Oh, Molly. Let's go up to enemy real quick. And we'll say that, which let's go to player and do the same thing. Equals that. Okay, it knows it's active. But it didn't actually create it this time. Why is that? Why don't you want to create it? Setting ability fire. Just because of this? Yeah, this part's a hot mess, but let's see if we can clean this up a little bit. We want to say we're matching ability 1. Ability 1 is null. Then we instantiate the actual exported var of the pack scene. And then we make that. So this can go here. We don't care about this now. There it goes. And it recognizes, kind of. Hang on, I gotta catch it right when it kills it. Did it kill it? Oh. Okay, that is so fast, but fire is active. Pass. Get rid of that. Try this again. Okay, so it does recognize now. Okay, so that does that, which we know that enemy is processing that. Doesn't equal null. We want to know ability not active. Okay, so this should let us know when the ability is not active. Okay, so we get 2 in there. We want ability not active, ability active. Okay, so enemy itself never sees that the ability is active. It kind of falls in with what I was saying before. It's making it definitely more appear that way. That even though we are allowing Goblin to set the ability, and even though Goblin extends from ability, ability itself does not see, or excuse me, enemy itself, enemy class does not see the ability. Okay. Well, that also doesn't check every round. Let's do that. Because maybe it will do what I want. Yeah, no, that's still the case. Okay. So this has no use in here. That has no use in there. But now it doesn't. It doesn't, but it does see. Oh, is not active. Okay, hang on. I had this backwards. If it is active, then we go like this. And then if it is active, it goes down here. Derp. And bring that back one level. And try that. Okay, there it goes. Whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so it's doing it for all of them. Let's do. We need a name. We will do this. We'll do enemy name and string. So now we can say Goblin. And so now we can say this. We can go back down here and we can say enemy name because now it should show us for all of them, right? Okay, And that makes sense that a lot of them are blank because we have only set the name for Goblin. But it is in the mix. Excuse me. So that's good. Your EP? No EPs. Why is it not moving now? If ability equals null. Okay. About 4 hours before alarm went. Oof. You were kind of in the middle of the two stages. Oh, that's harsh. Goblin? I think I have player telling it to do that. Yeah, enemy step process. Step process. Ability equals null. How to do this? Okay. So we know ability is null. It never recognizes in here. So maybe the step process has to be within. Oh, well, that might make a difference. Ability 1. And you aren't needed. There we go, ability active. Okay, that makes better. We'll say, we'll do this, and we'll go ability 1 dot ability name. Oops. What did I? Ability name. Oh, let's see. Let's do area 2D. And then we'll say fire extends ability name. Actually, we're not worried about that anymore. Turn ability. What? Type? What are they trying to do there? Okay, let's try this. Goblin's fire ability active. Okay, good. And let's see here. Let's just add in duck, goblin, rat, spider, and bat. Good. So we'll go back to enemy and of course. You're not going to let me do that in there. Okay, so we only want to know when they're active now. Setting ability fire. Goblin's fire ability active. Active, then it hits solid object. And in the same instance, the goblin reset. Perfect. Okay. So this does see ability 1 if it's been set. Don't do anything super cool till you get back. But what if I have inspiration? What if I understand the magic? Speaking of which, I want a 12 or a 15-inch wand. Because there's a really cool wand. But it's like, it's only slightly longer than the chopstick. I kind of like that flask too. Oh. Oh, that shoulder piece. Bandoliers, all sorts of fun stuff. Okay, anyway. Thursday. Get that one by Thursday. Go back. Clear that. I do this, then what? Well, that lights up. That's spiffy. What are you? Do 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 do. Amethyst. How long are you? 13 inches. That one's a pen too. I prefer not Harry Potter branded, but yeah, I mean, come on. What are you? Ooh. You look sci-fi. Oh, what are you? How long are you? Oh, you're less than 10 inches long. Nah. I may do super cool stuff now? Okay. Hmm. All right, take a nap. Let's see. So we can see when the goblin is setting fire, which it does right on startup because I told it to. It's active. It's active for a split second before hitting something, and then instantly the goblin is also recasting. Okay. So we're gonna go like this. So we're gonna say, eh. And we're gonna move all this in one. And then also, we're gonna do this. We're gonna say pass in here because we don't want it to do anything if it's already active. No, if it is active, don't do anything. If it isn't active, then if it is null, then I don't think you're going to let me do this, but I'm going to try it. We're going to say usability. Oh, you're totally not going to let me do this. Yes. It's not in the current scope. That's what I thought. So I still cannot do everything in here from within. Because if this is null, I mean, we can try. Let's try this. Rude. What does it say? Unless you want it to insta-fire, right? Oh, I could say something along the lines of var usability say 0. And then we can go like this. We can say usability equals 1. And then in Goblin, we can have in process if current active ability equals that, then usability. And then we can say enemy usability equals 1. So let's go here. Wait, we already have this set to 1. And usability equals 0. Then we can go back to ability. No, we can go back to fire and say get parent equals 0. Why are you doing it every single time? Go back to Goblin. The check health should be done regardless. And actually should probably be first. I'm thinking about it. Current ability is nothing. And that. So it shouldn't even activate unless that happens. And this is usability equals 1. Okay. Oh, then I need to do that. So I need to say does not equal 0. So now it's a chance to work. Okay. Go back to enemy because I need to check to make sure as well. If usability equals 0, then we push that along. Otherwise it does nothing. Okay, so now it's not as often. So we'll say is greater than or equal to 10. And we'll change this to like 100. Like it's a 10% chance. We'll use ability 1 right now. Yep, okay. So it does work. I can set a rate. Stop roasting the duck. Silly duck. Okay, that works. Oh my goodness. So we have a fire ability. I can clean those up now. Wow. Ability 1, step process. Okay. Whew. It makes me happy at least. We just get dropped rates? We did. That's rude. That makes me happy bunny. Wait, don't I have a command for the bunnies? No? I don't have stuff for bunnies. Oh, I need to do bunny buttons. I need bunny buttons. Hmm. My breakfast drink went all to the bottom. Stir, stir! Yeah, that's taken care of. But now I want it to recognize. So the next step in this process, the next step in this process is to not just have it be ability 1, but have it check if I want it to dynamically check using the usability bar there if that ability is active. I prefer not to do it as a match or as an if, but instead have, because right now if I'm doing that, like in Goblin, for instance, I'm doing that here, which means I'm going to do this for this, this, this. And instead, I would rather it build I know, like, if it was PHP, I could basically build a variable on the fly. I'm not sure the terminology for it, but I know in PHP I could do it. I do it with Godot. Can I use a variable to reference another variable? Okay. So I could do that through here. So it looks like I can called a class string, or not class string, it's in string, but using it with methods, and we want to but you can get it working. You just need to use the string to get the corresponding index on self. It's an overall bad approach to things. I don't understand why it'd be a bad approach to things. Let's try this. And we'll say ability, which ability, we'll say one. No, which ability, we don't need to match anymore. I'm gonna get rid of that. And get rid of these. And then these we can backtrack because we're gonna eventually make it so that it's all based off one thing. So then we're gonna say var ability to activate equals and we're going to say get ability plus str which ability, and that then changes to this. Let's add this real quick. So we're going to test it with this. Var ability. I can't set that if I don't do an export though. But we're extending it as enemy so we can still see it. I think. Okay, it sees it. Ability equals null. Ability equals ability to instantiate. And then stop that. Ability. And then ability. So it'll go like that. Enemy. And if ability. Let's try that. Ah, there it is. No. Wait. Oh. 1. And then let's go to enemy. Go back to goblin. Oh, usability. Refresh. There we go. So I can now build them on the fly. I no longer have to use a match for them. Ha! Take that. Which means, let's go here. Let's go enemy. So this breaks this down. Molly, do you want to go outside, pretty girl? Hang on just a second. Just gotta have to let the kitty outside. Come on, mamas. Now that you got your food, you're ready to go back outside, aren't you? Yeah. Pretty girl. Come on. There you go. Where's Nixie? Is Nixie in my bed? Not in the chair. I haven't heard the jingle recently. Oh, she's on my bed, sleeping away. Just tired out kitten. She was wrestling around this morning. Okay. So now if it's not, else. Okay, so now, oh, get this. If it's greater than 4, or it's greater than 10, we can say this. We can say var custom or car var action enemy action equals roundy range. So we can utilize it, and if roundy range is greater than 10, does that. If it's below 10, we can say match enemy action and do this and match enemy action. Then we'll say 1. Hang on. If ability is null, then this and this go in. Actually, and usability equals 0, then 1. Actually, we don't even need it. And enemy action is greater than 0 and less than. Wish I could do like 4 is less than that, or is less than that, or is greater than enemy action. I wish I could do like math notation like this. Probably can't. Nope. Okay, not gonna let me. That would have been nice. That would shorten things up so much. I could write a function to do that. Maybe a in-between check. I'm not sure how I'd name it though, but I could do something like that. Enemy action. Okay, so in math, you can write, I forget what it's called, but there's a specific type of thing where like you can say, when x is less than or is greater than 5. You can do that. But if 1 is greater than x, which is also, or is it 1 is less than x, basically you're creating a range. That what it's called? It's called a range, I think. But I know with math you can do stuff like this, and be able to do a comparator like this in programming would be super powerful. Because then this, so right now I want to say if it's less than 5. So this, if I could do this as this, or 0 is less than x, and x is less than 5. So if this, then do. That would be cool. I'm going to make a note. Try to do this. Right, but without so many characters. So in function. So I'm going to make a note to myself to try to be able to create a function that does that. And so the function itself will do the long check, but I can write it in short notation. And I can even say is between. Actually, is there an is between? Is between? Nope. Between. No, okay. Oh. Hang on. There might be like an is range or in range. Enemy action dot, no. Yeah, is there something like that? Is there an in range? Because if you could say like variable in range, high, low, kind of like Randy range where you do high, low. Maybe. If statement in range. Yes, I know that. That's exactly what we're talking about. Nope, okay. It looks like it was been a proposal for a while. And is it open? It's still open. Okay, it's still open. So That might be something to make. So I'm looking at this. Hey, Volmancer. I'm looking at that, and that is talking exactly what I'm talking about. But it looks like it's an open case, open issue. Easy enough to make yourself. Exactly. No, that's totally it. And so I can easily just do this. I can say, yay! Yes, we're doing well. Let's see. How are you doing today, Volmancer? Punk in range. Val. X, Y. And then we'll go like this. We'll say the var. Or actually, we'll do it. We'll write it in order. Like that. You made a hot single master main project server code and you're grumpy. Oh, Volmancer, I have the perfect command for you. Exclamation, grumpy bunny, one word. Exactly. Yeah, I have like 5 bunnies. I have Happy Bunny, Sad Bunny, is it Mad Bunny or Bunry? In range works already? You just tested it? Why is it open? How did you do it then? Okay. Let's do this. So we'll say, and enemy action in range 1, 4. I'm guessing that's inclusive. Then we don't have to match anymore. I'm just gonna, for my legibility, I'm gonna do this. And now this, and we'll say usability, enemy action. All right, now we only have ability 1. Just tossed it into the ready function of a random script. Nice. So then we go like this. We say, I mean, that works too. That the in range is a good alternative. So that works. But now we need to go to Goblin and if and hang on. Add-on only turns to active if true. We want to say and ability to activate does not does not equal null. So that way, if it's ability that we have, now we can say elif ability to activate is null, then print ability ability number not set. So it's exclusive. Is that the same for the bottom? Because that'll make a difference on if I have to do 0 to 5 or 1 to 4. And I'm guessing it's going to be, oh, no. This is like the other things where it's probably like the bottom is inclusive, the top is exclusive. I think that's what it was. Yeah, min is inclusive, top is exclusive. No, I read about that somewhere else in here about that being the case for stuff like this. I don't know why they do it that way, but as long as it's consistent. Let's try this again. Come on, I have to reduce the value. You're not casting anything. Okay, we go to enemy, we say, let's bring this down to 8. And we'll say, print attempting to set ability and I know this will be like, it'll go up to 10, but whatever. Whoa. Whoa. Stop. This should only be in step process. What are you doing? All of a sudden it just goes like this, ability 3 not set. Okay, let's look in Goblin. Oh, because the usability is every round. Okay, we don't need that. We know that it recognizes when it's not set. Oops. Pass. Try that again. Setting ability fire. Okay, so far that works. Okay, so let's go like this. Let's go to enemy. And we will go we'll say enemy actions is 50. Attempting to set, oh, hang on. To set are you not? Thank you. Enemy name. Okay, because we can use this if they're in battle. Okay, let's go like this, and let's move this if it's greater than or equal to 5. That's always going to end up being the case for that. Rat's ability of 3. Spider. Goblin's ability to 1, set fire. Nice. And see, this allows us to start using a state machine as well, because we can tie in if state is attacking, then we can set up rules for how they attack. You just have not seen a lang not have that be the same on every value function, right? I mean, I could still make an in-range function that is inclusive. Hold up. Yeah, I can still make something that's inclusive. So maybe that's why that thing is still open, is because it's not an inclusive thing based off what the person asked, but an exclusive on one end. So technically, yes, it partially solves it, but it's not inclusive. Oh, and has this been fixed? Apparently that's been fixed. Okay, good. Okay. Who else has the fire ability? Duck does. So let's go to Duck. And we'll give Duck fire. Abilities, fire. That. Now it only goes down right now. I have to assign them a direction. Yes. Right. Duck's ability to 1. Okay. Attempting to set Duck's ability to 1. It doesn't set it. Because, While Goblin does all this, Duck doesn't do this. And again, this doesn't like to work inside of enemy. So do I need? It's like I need something that is within each enemy, probably a node or something, which allows me to attach another script, which can be used as like helper functions, I think. But no, then it still won't see it. I mean, I can say get child or get parent. How to go about this problem now? Is I can't put this inside enemy because it will not set it for me. As long as it's instantiated, I can use it, but if it's not instantiated, I can't use it. So that means I have to I could make a global. I could make a global script that can be utilized. But it wouldn't recognize all those things. Let's see, usability, which ability? There's a lot in there I'd have to. I mean, if I had a helper function that's loaded as a global function, I could utilize a cross script signal at that point, because I can push a signal up to global and then utilize that based off groups and stuff like that. Because I've done. I've done that in Secrets of Solarian. There's got to be a better way to do this without having to copy that function in every enemy, since it doesn't work in the enemy class. What do I do from here? How do I mean, because right now, if I just do this and I say, everything extends enemy, I'll just copy this for now. Oh, you have a glow. We just need from process down. Spider, do that. Now, if spider sets 1, duck's ability to 4. Oh, wait. Hang on, not duck, not spider. Not that. We want. I mean, it'll go in spider as well because spider will have some abilities. Spider has 2 abilities, but not fire, so we're not ready to test on that yet. We want to test on duck. Duck ability to 1. Okay. Duck did not cast fire. Why did duck not cast fire? Duck should have been able to cast fire. Goblin? What's going on here? Duck? Hmm. Okay. Goblin's ability 1, which is fire. Yes. We want to see duck though. What the? Stop. Spider's ability 2. That's all empty, that's fine. Okay, duck. Going to enemy. And okay, that's to set. We have setters, and then we have the activators. So let's go back here. To activate will you stop it? You. Self.name. Attempting to set. And it just goes bonkers at that point. Okay. It gets to here. Okay, so current ability is active. So it thinks ability is active. Nope, 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 stop. Okay. So it breaks as soon as the duck tries to use an ability. If ability equals null, I don't want to do a nested, but we'll do this. And then we'll do this. And then we'll go like this. And we'll say okay. Try that. Stop. It doesn't see down that far. Attempting to set, attempting to activate. Well, as soon as attempting to activate, it should be doing one of these two, because either it has something or it doesn't. So we should be getting one of these two prints, but we're not. And we're going to say actually, we're going to go like this. Ability is ready to activate. Start off with that. Okay, so it's looping there. We're saying it's ready to activate. If it is not equal to null, else if it's equal to null, we'll say it's not set. Okay, and that stop. Actually, we'll run it again because I want to see. I'll do that. So why on duck does it not work? Ability 2. Because there's nothing there. What if I put fire in all of them? I just did 4 fires, just for now for testing. like that. Okay, that worked. All right, let's remove that. Let's reset. Duck ability set to fire. Oh, and it goes with. Setting fire or setting ability fire. Well, that's an unintended. I'm going to have to set that to global position, I think, because right now it's based off of duck, which means it moves. Oh, goodness. Okay. That didn't quite work as I intended. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I have to set that. Trying to make all the VFX in your game on off toggle via settings. Oh yeah? Big mistake, going to eat up your whole day. Oh no! Is it that bad, really? Seems like for that you should be able to set a toggle that saves to a global, like a config.gd. And then when the effects are called, it just checks to see if those are active. But again, that's my first instinct. I'm guessing that was probably your first instinct or something similar. Huh, okay. So Duck can now cast a fireball. Now, I don't know if this is being weird because we had some blanks in there before. You got that done already. Interesting. You have to point that var to each item with the effect. Yeah, that's the tedious part. And that's why I like programs like Edit Plus. Not Notepad++, but Edit Plus. Because I can do a find and replace all. I mean, you probably do Notepad++ as well. I can do a find and replace all for each open file. And if I come to something like that where I have to do that, I'm going to be doing that with the GDscripts because ridiculous. Unless you can sneak it into the shader. There you go. Because the shaders can listen to variables from within the code, right? Or at least a global. Wait, you can read the global values from a shader value, right? I should be able to. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. You think it should? Nice. Think. Gonna probably need the global position. Fire. Ability. Oh, fire. Position equals. How do I do this? How do I go? Global position equals there should be another one for position. Get global, not mouse position. Want to change it's like getting the world position or something like that. What is it called? We'll say to global position. Like that. For now, it can wait. You can't lose a whole day to it. That's fair. Just kind of picking what not to it. Have you tried using a uniform var in your shader? Or a global var? Oh, looks like you can do a global uniform. That's cool. You can also do an instance uniform. Yeah, interesting. When I get more into shaders, I'll have to take a look at that as well, but I don't think I'm going to be working with shaders on this one. Okay. might have to leave out the map. You know, it's just a wild card. I know might get some more points on it if it's in there, but I might have to do that on another time. To global position. And now I can say global position dot equals that. Who's going to be the first to cast Fireball? Goblin 4, Goblin 3, Duck. And already hit a solid object. Why did Goblin not get fire this time? Goblin didn't do fire. Okay. That went that far on setting. Think keybind is more important? Yes. Also, if you have a good reference for that, that would be something that's easy to digest. I'd appreciate it. Peace. Print global position. Oh, it passed the wall. Position equals try that, and then we'll go, let's make the duck so it doesn't actually move. Move frequency. Oops, movement rules. 1. Okay, it was too far to the side. Stop. Let's go to the duck script. Let's go to fire. That can be 0 now. Now let's take a look. Okay, we need to move it over a little bit. 16. Goblin's ability. We've facing Goblin 1. Okay, that was too far. Let's try, we had 8, we had 16, we'll try 12. I don't know why it would be so fickle. it going the wrong direction? Try 4. You know what? We'll try 0. For crying out loud. Yeah, I should have thought about that. XY, not YX. 8. 816. That's too far on the side. Let's try just 4. Looking for one now. We'll pop in the chat if it works for you. Nice. Goblin's fire ability is active. Now duck. Oh, good. Okay, so we got to move it. 32. We'll say this is 8. And this will be 32. Come on. We're getting... Everyone else is doing it. Come on, duck. Come on, goblin. Goblin 4. Okay. We are still too far down. So we'll try that. Let's try 4. Okay. Started it right from it. Good. And now it is moving. Fire has hit solid object, which means now it's available again. What about goblin? Come on, goblin, don't let me down. You can do it. All night long, all night. Come on. Goblin. Thank you. Goblin ability, fire. Marvelous. Oh, and duck. Duck release fireball. And they hit solid objects. Good. Okay, they both work. If I can consolidate these down further, but that's already a lot better. my goodness. Probably don't need as many checks now that we got this working. I could probably just go straight into enemy and not use other ones I had. Where did they go? Ability active. Enemy. Probably don't need to do those because in ability, it sets usability to 0. So we might be able to just do it off of usability. Probably clean that up even further. But that will take out some of the need or the excessiveness of it. And from here, I could do drawing a little bit of a blank, but I think I can clean this up. We just bring it down to this. Then we can check for that. But we already know that if it is this, then it can go in here, so we shouldn't have to check it twice. Ability to activate, yes. And ability. Since we're only getting into here with, and this is 0, this should already be null. I don't think this is ever seen. Yeah, that's never seen. Okay. So or actually it was for duck that we had to check that. Okay. I can dust them on both. Duck ability. Yeah, not seen. Goblin. Hey, they both had a fireball. Also, let's do this. Let's go fire. Let's go fire scene. Let's go. Yeah, that's better. Duck is fireball heavy. Okay. So we do need to actually check to make sure that no matter what it is, that the ability itself is not null. As long as the ability itself is not null, it shouldn't be doing that long. Stale. So this we'll get rid of. We're going to try just doing this. And let's make sure it still works for duck. Okay. I don't understand that. Tempting to activate. This is weird. Oh, if it doesn't equal 0. If it does equal 0, do that. That might make a difference. Stop. No, if it doesn't equal 0, then we do this. Then we'll go bring this all out. Shift tab. And we'll go like this. We'll bring this down to here. Stop. Duck is ready to activate. Duck ability ready to activate. Attempting to activate. Let's just go to else. Come on, give me the loop. Gotcha. Duck ability is ready to activate. Then it does this. Okay, it should be saying one of these two. It should be saying this or this. Set ability to activate. I mean, it recognizes a pack scene, which means it should be going into here. Is ready to activate. Okay. If ability is set to null, what if I just get rid of that? Shift tab. And I will just do this. Okay, stop. Setting fire. And what if we go like this? What do we say? Use. No. We set the usability. Might just have to do ability active. Probably what I did here, huh? Kind of. I can do that though. And ability active equals false. We brought it down to 2. That works. Okay. So now, right meow, we can get rid of this. Let's go to fire. Let's go to current ability active. Let's go to duck. Current ability active, gone. We'll go to enemy. Excuse me. And that's the only one there. Okay. Oh, we gotta leave that there for now. It's goblin. But duck, we got it. Okay, fire. Hold on, goblin. Goblin ability 1 did not go. Why did goblin's ability not go? Interesting. I know we've had both active. It didn't do it for goblin ability 1 now. Okay, that's fine. We'll clean up duck, and then we'll go to goblin. Now let's take off these. We'll make sure that duck works. Okay, goblin could set fire that time. And as soon as it's null, stop. Holy shenanigans. Set null. Rebinding keys. Awesome. Copy. And I'll go like this. I'll say yoink. Copy. Boink. Thank you. And this is at about 3:47 in. 3 hours, 47 min in. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, so if ability is not set, then we'll say use ability equals 0. And then it shouldn't just endlessly set null. Ability 3 not set. Perfect. Duck's ability 2 not set. Perfect. Awesome. Okay. So we don't need that. We know that this enemy's ability is not set. Likely intentional since all since not all enemies have 4 abilities. Abilities. Okay. Abilities. So we got that. We know that. Ability active is true if it goes down here. If not, it stays false. But we reset usability to 0 so it doesn't go into an endless loop. Yes. Okay, what else? We have prints there, there, and there. Let's just do a print. Let's just try that there. Setting ability, fire. Goblin. Okay, we want duck. We are watching for duck. And we won't even see duck in the list unless, here it is, duck ability, pack scene. That's fine. Good. Ability to activate. So we'll say ability dot name. Or ability dot enemy name? Ability name. There we go. Okay, let's go to enemy. And because an enemy, we need to in step process, attempting to set. We're not worried about that. We know when it's active now. So now it should be quiet in there, except when one of their two abilities gets cast. Cast fire. Wonderful. Fire hit solid object. Perfect. What about Goblin? Come on, Goblin, you can do it. You have just as much chance as Duck. Duck cast it. Duck again. Why is Duck getting it more often? Really, Duck? Duck! Really? What about Goblin? Okay, fine. Goblin. Eh. Okay, there's Goblin. I want to see them both with fire out. Okay. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to give Bat fire. Bat doesn't normally have fire, but we're going to give it fire for right now. Just so that we can go like this. Bat has no glow. We'll just do from there down. I think I hear a Molly. Hang on. Do I hear a Mamas? I do hear a Mamas. I'm coming, Mamas. You want in? Yeah. I'm gonna close the door. Okay. Let's see. So that's good, but it's not actually it's moving with the animal still. I think yeah, it's still moving with the animals. So fire. So it only sets once. And then it shouldn't be setting anymore based off that. It should be going off the global position. Let's go var absolute position. And we'll say absolute position equals global position. And then we'll do this, we'll say this, and we'll say global position equals that. I didn't think that would make a difference, but yes, that worked. Okay, good. Haha. Yay! That actually puts me at a good pace. Let's see, where am I at? Abilities. We're actually working on. We added the remainder enemies. Done. And movement. It's not done, but it's in testing. That's fine. Just doing a quick check because we are at 4 hours, so I'm seeing where we're at. Player stats, we didn't do it all. But now that I have the abilities, the basic functionality for abilities working, I should be able to add other abilities similar to it. Like if it moves or not. And then player stats, when we have the stats, but we're not using them, I just need to start correlating stats. Go here. I need to link the player stats to this. That's going to take a little bit of work. So I think player needs to have exported signals. I can go up to a global thing that says, hey, run this function, which then can call back to that and update as necessary. Okay. I mean, it's coming together. There's so much to do. Okay. I'm going to go take I'll rest for a little bit, recharge my brain. But again, thank you all for hanging out today. We have fire now. We have bats and goblins and ducks that cast fire. It didn't go down with it, did it? No, okay. They're going down at their own speed. Come on, there we go. Duck, thank you. I should also have a range, like maybe it goes a max range of 4 or something like that. Because that one went really far. Pew, pew. But anyway, again, if you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to check it out. Check us out over at twitch.tv/Quixote, QUIXJOTE. And if you're watching on Twitch, youtube.com/QUIXJOTE. And I would look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Until then, remember to be the best that humanity has to offer. And I will see you all later. Bye. Yes, and also some food. Make my belly grumble. Take care, everyone.